And we're back. Hello. Hello, hello. Close the door. So I signed up to LFM 1 minute ago. Oh, I haven't actually. Now I have. Hope it still works. Session is full. Oh, I'll try again. Damn it. Incredible. Damn it. I thought I would get the sign up done, but now it says the session is full. That's unfortunate. It said 188. Cancel. Let me see. How much is it now? 192. Oh, damn it. I just missed it. I'll try again. Still 2 minutes. Maybe we're lucky and somebody jumps out. So I'll just keep pressing the button. Huh. That would be unfortunate. Then we need to do something else. Damn, that's incredible. That's very good reception. But then I'll do Porsche Cup practice perhaps for the race later. Oh, come on. Let's hope somebody signs out. Still 1.5 minutes. Come on. How are you guys doing? Come on, LFM, please, let me in. Let me in. Here, see the misery. It's full. Wrong button. Somebody, someone sign out. Come on. Come on. I guess we won't be lucky. Wild. Come on, add another server, LFM. 192 slots all taken. Come on, please. Nah, it's taking too long. No chance. Nope. Session live. It's over. I was unlucky. So the next one is 8 p.m. The problem is I am also signed in to, I think it's in events here. ACC, sorry. There's a Porsche Cup special event, and that's starting at 8. Yeah, also my issue is a little, like yesterday I won one race, and I had weird crashes in the other one. And I wanted to get back the elo. Because I think, let me check, I probably lost more than I gained. Yeah, I guess delivery is working. Website is struggling a bit. Yeah, so before I gained well, when can we actually see it? Is it profile page where we can see the elo? Yeah, 1 sec, it's loading. Come on. Hello. Ah, there we go. But yeah, it seems that the whole database access is really slow. And it's a bit weird also that the information gets like loaded every single time you go into this menu. It gets loaded from scratch. There's no caching, or it looks like it. I clicked. Takes a moment. Yes, we wait. Probably better to wait. Oh, I turned on music again, but maybe we just... we add this. Okay, that's better. Guess we reload. Also says on top there, so we can work with that. So I just have 1,546 elo. Should have probably be 1,800 by now, but okay. So I gained like 50 in 2 races. Bit slow. Seems it's just loading way too much. Like every single element seems to need so much information from somewhere. I don't know. Okay, by now I just want to go back to the main page, really. Yeah, but then again, I don't know. It won't be thousands of people. There are 100, 200 people are driving or so in Automobilista right now in the main event. And then maybe another 100 or so, but they're driving. They're not on the website. So I don't know how many are actually active. The thing that I don't understand is how much information is actually being loaded there, because most of these things here, they aren't like real-time information or so, right? The amount of users, new users per day, these are like just small numbers. Why does it all take so long? That's the thing I don't understand. It doesn't seem like the amount of information is so plentiful that it would take so long. So I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I don't think it would make it faster if you have it in the game, because it would still just appear to be in the game. It would still be connected to the entire backend in the end. It's just not accessed through the browser, but it's the same thing at the end. So it would have the same issue. Okay, anything else we can drive to starting like right now? That's the the events are too far apart. Like, it's not good that if you miss one, you need to wait 1 or 2 hours to drive. There needs to be something on the half-hour mark. But I get it. Maybe if they weren't expecting as many people, then yeah, you need to force them and bunch them together. And if you have something every half hour, then they kind of spread out and all races are empty. But now there's just emptiness, so we can't really do much, which is a bit of a shame. And you also can't do this race because it lasts too long to do the other race afterwards. So can't do anything basically until this race, which we can't do because I have the Porsche Cup coming. So I'll use the time for some practice, I guess. Maybe that's useful. So the race I'm signed in is the Porsche Cup Ripple Ring. So maybe we'll just check the practice server. Oh, hello. And we can quit Automobilista because we're not playing that. Then I also need to change my SimiQ profile and not forget this is stupid. There we go. Yeah. Need to do something at least, because the gaps are large right now. But I could also just, yeah, hit the sign up button correctly, then we wouldn't be talking about it. But yeah, 2 hours is big gap. Yeah, I'd also say great improvements. I'll probably just focus mostly on the hypercars, because that realistically that's the only thing that's going to be relevant in the long term. I think even if there are going to be other series or so, I think the entire multi-class aspect with GTP or let's say with IMSA, that's what's going to draw people in. That's going to be it. Let me see if I can find... Yeah, I can find it. Hey Stitchy, they are. I would have loved to join the race everybody's doing right now and wipe your asses, but gotta be another time. So, music off perhaps. And I had 31.5 yesterday or so already. But I already read on Luke's Discord that people are not trusting the game, that somehow gear ratios differ and things like that. It's the only game having the Acura. They don't have it at all, I think. Ah, nice. Yeah, nice lap time. Well, okay, maybe I need to push more. I don't think they have the Honda and they don't have the Ferrari yet. So those two are missing. They have the French car, the Cadillac. Yeah, it's all set up for sure. I only played so much with it yesterday. I found a few things, I guess. But there's probably more. Because I don't quite see the connection between each individual setting and how it affects the car yet in the end. Yeah, I can probably... I'm not even like maximized on the camber yet, so there's probably time in that alone. I think that's it. What else did... Oh yeah, I wanted to bring up one more cam here. Oh. One second, I need to reconnect the camera. Why is it disconnected though? Man, stupid ass shit. One second, guys. You heard the USB connection sound. So the camera definitely exists, but somehow... Ah, there we go. Why is it so dark there? I was hoping to show you the pedals. I have one more light source, one sec. Doesn't really help, I guess. Well, could be better. Okay, let me quickly correct the title of the stream here because Porsche Cup special event LFM. There we go. Let me change the thumbnail so people aren't confused. Cup. There we go. Okay. Oh, we also need to change the game perhaps. Not that people complain that they were expecting something different. But yeah, I can do both, like talk Automobilista while driving ACC. Well, I could. Oh, also this USB device changed IDs. Nice. Good job. I'll tell you guys. This is so stupid. And that all happened because I had a VR device for testing. And that needed a USB 3 slot, and I didn't have any empty, so I needed to shuffle around USBs. And now all the USB devices have new IDs, and of course controller calibration needs resetting.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Yeah, when I already hear the word meta, then I don't want to play anymore. I don't know when people started to have the mindset of, okay, we need to break the game. But maybe you can't, so let's see. Oh, we can... If we still have space on the screen, we can run Armamentario. Great, Yannick. Where's my mouse? Here's my mouse. Okay, finally. Can probably move it up a little, huh? Yeah, I think, but I also forgot to start real head motion. So now there's a little head shaking just in the vertical axis, but everything else is off, yeah. I'm just trying to filter bumps, but I don't want to have anything else. I have no clue, honestly. I don't think so. But I think Automobilista has more built-in options with controlling the head movement. And I think they even have like 2 different methods to do it, just to add to the confusion. So rear head motion uses the, what do you call it even? The Track RR plugin the games have. Which is like an eye or head tracker. Yeah, I don't know. I just had it off. And I have it off in iRacing as well. No, it annoys me on Automobilista too as well if you just leave it as it is. God, a bit early. Ah, not in the 28s yet. There isn't. You can buy it. It's literally on Popometer. That's just a data pack I made. But yeah, sorry guys, the race is at 8. I wanted to do the AMS race before, but I failed to sign up. Well, it's pay to win. Okay, one more lap in the car. Or in the tank. I think I did a 0.8 or 0.7 in the data pack. Ah. Yeah. It takes a moment to warm up. And sometimes a good exit somehow isn't a good exit. Oh, okay, that was too much. Then we know that as well. There's a limit to everything. No need to change anything, just drive out again. Did you see the setup flashing before your eyes?
Stay away from curbs.
The AMS2 release kind of made this Porsche short series pointless. Because all eyes are on AMS2 right now. But maybe we just switch to AMS afterwards. Because it should work schedule-wise. Ist noch Nachmittag? Dachte, es ist schon Abend. But, hi. Yeah, I think first 2 laps on the tire, they're the fast ones. 3 and 4 just doesn't work as good anymore. So easy to lose so much time. Ah, getting closer. Such a tricky corner. Weird. I decided to brake earlier, and somehow I was even later. Or somehow it broke even less. I have to review my own lap to see what I was doing there. Ja, wir waren im Garten heute. Wobei ich da nur aushelfe. Another tent. Well, almost. Ah ja, geht ja mit der richtigen Kleidung. Hi Micha. Na, was macht das Gewissen? How did I lose even more time there? I don't get it.
Yellow flag in sector.
Ja, Micha, so ist das mit dem Simracing. Yeah, braking distances are just somehow inconsistent in this car. That's more likely down to the ABS than anything else. Yep. So. Ja, dann gleich noch ein Run. Punkt 7 hatte ich im Data Pack. Das muss ich schon nochmal finden auch. Eigentlich weiß ich die Sektoren nicht. Na, schauen wir mal.
Low
Yeah, guys, I was thinking maybe you have ideas. So I was thinking about, I'm gonna kind of make a video, of course, about it, but in the end, the target would be to put together a rig with the following properties, which would be, it's low budget, and, well, available. No need to build anything yourself, so all purchase parts. But it's so good, essentially, that you don't feel any regrets or needs to update. So basically, like the cheapest 80/20 rig or something like that. The cheapest or best value for money direct drive. Same with the rim, same with the pedals, same with the seat. Maybe monitor, I don't know. Just to kind of define the like minimum viable product to do proper sim racing without having to worry that you're missing out on any hardware. Of course, there could always be more, but should be something where I would say, okay, I can achieve the same times than I can on my rig. So I'm thinking it's probably going to be SimLab GT1 Evo or something for the rig. But there's probably a cheaper variant somewhere.
Yellow flag in Sector 3.
Ja, genau, ne? Deswegen die Idee ist, dass man genau einen Rig hat, wo das nicht so ist. But is there like an actual second-hand sim racing market outside of Facebook groups? No, right? I think SimGrid had a platform, but it's discontinued by the looks of it. Oh, that was late turning. Ah, yeah, okay. That's good then. In Germany there was, but they changed some laws on selling used stuff via eBay, and now there's like taxes on private sales, and that kind of destroyed that market. Frankly, hard to understand. Oh, there's much more time on entry, so that's part of the lap time missing. Got it. Why was there no downshift protection? Just early a turn and get a lap time. So 10th and first, 10th here, lost it all in the middle, so yeah, 7 is on the table again. And maybe more. Yeah, absolutely, look at it. Finding the time now. Let's go. Can I somehow stop hitting the limiter there? It's so stupid. You're just between gears. I take second gear, but you have no drive out of the corner. And at first you always run the risk of hitting the limiter. It's so annoying. But yeah, gotta practice this early turn-in because it's counterintuitive. But it only works to go late apex there with a bit more downforce, and the car just doesn't have enough. I mean, you have to drive the same car kind of to make comparisons, and there are no GTPs in ACC. So, difficult comparison to make. Overall, the games are all getting closer to one another, I think. But like, the longer we're going to have all these sims, the closer they will get to one another. This back in Live for Speed Times Donald, we had one guy. I don't know, like, he was never fast, but he every time we came to a race, he was always completely confident that he has built the perfect 4-gear setup. Every single race. he showed up with a 4-gear setup. Of course it didn't work. Who would have thought? Martin. yeah, that's why I don't think secondhand shouldn't be the way forward. It needs to be new stuff. So if we're thinking budget DD, budget 80-20 rig, budget load cell pedals, but all good enough to be considered reasonable in the end and not worthy of upgrading immediately. Yeah, maybe he was on 8-shifter. Penitech CSL. Yeah, I would think somewhere 8-9 Newton meters. That's probably the range where you're like, yep, it's enough, or it can be enough. Okay, 5 probably not. You might regret it. 15 definitely you can call your search over. There's probably hardly a need to update. But yeah, that's like the best bang for buck is probably the 8-9 variants, right? Okay. Good D-join. Like, is Lithuania not on the same level like Estonia or so? Because I think here, Estonia always has the image of being one of the few modernized, digitalized countries, and I don't think anybody knows anything about Lithuania here in Germany. Literally nothing. Not even the capital. I think it's Vilna. Is it that one? And same, nobody knows anything about Letland. I don't even know what the... They're just the Baltics. Okay. At least that. Shouldn't follow his line. Stimmt. Ja, ist true. Erinnere ich mich auch dran, dass er Basketball ein Ding ist.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Auch lange her, dass ich Basketball gespielt habe. So 25 Jahre. But yeah, Luca, on the difference between the games, I think the only things that still stick out in ACC is that the center of steering is kind of lacks response, which is something that is addressed in Evo. Yeah, just get the braking right for that turn once and you'll have a 10.5 or something. There's so much time in the hairpins. Between really good and perfect. Yeah, new pedals. So, they are not worse than the ones before. And I think that the good thing is that I didn't need any time to really adapt, because the first thing I did was just recreate the pedal that I had, more or less. So what I typically, I mean, I have it in the video, right? But typically I have a bit of dead zone. Like in the first bit of the pedal here, you can see it. Nothing, this does nothing. So I need that, and then the pedal gets very stiff right afterwards. And the stiffness, I just, set it to a similar distance I had before. So I have like 15 millimeters of travel. And within that travel, I'm going to push about 60, 70 kilos, something like that. And that allowed me to kind of swap really quickly. And now I've also added the kind of force feedback and slip effects in, which for ABS I'm a bit more torn, because in ACC you always need to go into the ABS. You shouldn't back out of the brake just because the ABS is on, right? But you immediately have that urge when your pedal starts vibrating because ABS is activated. Then the first reflex you have is, hey, let's brake less, right? So you have to fight that reflex, so to say. And that's why I think maybe just turn that ABS effect off. But there's also a second effect that is slip related. So when the tire starts to slip a lot under braking, that's going to invalidate next lap, right? Oh no. So when the tire starts slipping a lot, then you also get a vibration at a different frequency, which you can manually set to whatever you want. I need to find the track limit. Come on. So you can differentiate the ABS vibration from the slip vibration. And then this already added something that I don't think I want to miss. It's probably fine to live without that completely, no problem whatsoever. But now that I have it, not too bad. It helped a lot, I felt, in anything that doesn't have ABS in particular, where you get the good information about how close to locking up your tire really is. That wasn't good. So yeah, very good. You certainly won't be slower with these pedals, that's for sure. Okay, I think I just need to drive better. It's all there. It doesn't need any setup changes or so. Yeah. Yeah, Donna, it's the second out of 3. The third one is going to be on Tuesday again. Tire set 3 doesn't sound right. Yeah. Put me on an old set. Oh, good to see that there's a bit of graining on that set. Need to take care of the tires for this one here.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
But you're right, Yannick. But it's more. But in real life, again, you don't do it because of the pedal vibration. You do it, yeah, I don't know, probably acoustically and with the G-forces in the end, because you do feel when the ABS screws up, or when you don't get rotation turning the steering wheel. Yeah, and that. And I'm not sure. There's no. Because the ABS signal in AACC, for example, is just on and off. Doesn't tell you how much it removes the brake or whatever, or which tire it applies the ABS to or something. It's just on and off. Also, the vibration in the pedal can only be on or off, right? I mean, in theory, they could look, okay, how frequent does the ABS kick in? And then, I don't know, change something additional to the frequency to give you that intensity. Yeah. I don't know, probably on the real car, maybe the ABS is working much more in silence, much more subtle. Oh, I think I did set the sausage on the inside. Yeah, without a downside, that's the main point, but we might have iRacers in the chat, so don't say it too loud. I felt this also on the Alfa Romeo Giulia. That you could just stand fully on the brake, be way too fast, turn the wheel, and it would go for the corner. That was wild. Yeah. What's your track car again? Was it that Renault? I just remember the one picture you sent. Man, I'm too harsh here on the brakes. Huh? But here in the Porsche Cup, for example, if you just slam the brake and all the corners but the hairpins, basically, it just doesn't work. Yeah. Ah, there's some lap time. Bring it over the line. No. Late. Didn't work this time. I need to try something because I have a feeling that maybe on the Cup Porsche it's a bit different. Maybe the ABS is bad and it's better with less ABS or just less braking, really. So new set, new test. Who's Barko Mischoff?
Low tire pressure, stay clear of the curbs. Yellow flag in sector 2.
Let me try what ABS 1 does here. It doesn't. To what did you change them? To braking with your heels? Oh, new drum brakes. Oh. Ja, Herr Schöps, ich wollte ja, aber Session war voll. Und ich kam nicht mehr rein. Screw this off-track. Auch weil die LFM-Website doch etwas zäh war. Question, why do you need to replace the drum brakes on a Audi A2 at all? You should barely use them. This car is about efficiency. Lift and coast, mate. Okay, valid but slow. Ja, zum Beispiel geghostete GT3s. Schön. Man, my own reference time with a 0.7 was kinda good.
Yellow flag accepted.
Come on, Delta, go green. That's how we like it. Yeah, okay. Stupid. Should probably invalidate this, else I get a weird purple first sector. Wie sind denn die F3s? Ich fand den einfach so alt. Bin ich also auch in der Beta gar nicht gefahren eigentlich. Nah. Doesn't seem like the ABS is helping. Really. Maybe higher is better. 23, 27 ist ein LFM-Server. Ja. Na, eine habe ich noch im Tank. Why is it impossible to gain here? $100. Oh God. Just like that, 2.5 tenths gone. Was easier to do the hot laps. Yeah, I want to. Like yeah, it helps. Breaking someone's ego makes them slower. Some people strive when you pressure them. Some people falter. Yeah, the hairprints suck a bit. You're just between gears in those. Does it? What do I have? I have 100. But I think this is not too competitive here, so probably no egos hurt here. Yeah, I think
Stay away from curbs.
I think second gear, look just how long it is. And the corner we do at something like 70 or so. And if you go on power up the hill, 70 to 130, it just takes a while. And I think in first, from here, it's so much better drive. So yeah, you're saving the upshift on exit, but now for hunting you need to be faster. Yeah, you need like an RNG slide. Like here. This. I don't know, Yost. I made the data pack, including the setup and some popometer. I drive exactly that, unchanged. So in terms of setup, everything is disclosed. And then driving-wise, just respect the car. Try to keep the slip angle on the rear just slightly higher on the front than on the front. So you can go on power. Else, if you have understeer, you'll never get rid of it again in that corner. I don't know where the track limit exactly is. It's somewhere there, but I can't quite pin it down. Yeah, it's all in the braking there. Never know when it's gonna stop or not. Yeah, but are you looking at your inside tire or are you looking at your outside tire? Ich weiß nicht, ob das Setup dazu beiträgt, aber ich habe mein Setup ja ein bisschen stabiler gemacht als diese typischen Go-Setups oder so. Und ich finde das viel entspannter zu fahren, weil das Auto nicht die ganze Zeit so viel überrotiert ja eigentlich, ja. You're really looking at your inside tire in that turn? That's good. I don't know, I don't manage to. I don't know, the car has stopped stopping in that corner now.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
And I'm not pushing on the brake. Weird. Here the braking for that corner is more consistent, I feel. It's just that second turn where the brakes are weird. Yeah, the question is how much. But probably a different line is needed anyway. That doesn't risk the off track on exit. I feel with the brake bias further forward, it just gets better. Maybe no need to go as far back with the brake. Let's see. Finally, the good exit. Yeah. Got scared, turned in, and it stopped. So maybe the curb is the problem. God.
got scared. Survived the sausage, also good. But I'm tightening up. Nope. Too hard on the brake. Probably can take less fuel, because the last lap is not worth it anyway. Getting slower again. Not good. Unlearning. Look at the... I was all valid in the beginning. With decent times, and then it started to go south and slower. In the last sector... just not anywhere near, really. Just maybe there, but perhaps off track. My best and fastest sectors are still like from the first 10 laps. And everything afterwards is coming bad, so I should probably stop trying. Yeah, I feel a higher brake bias just might trigger less ABS. It's probably the rear tires that cause the ABS to start off in the first place.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Let's try extreme here. Hey. Yeah. It does help the braking. Like in race trim, the brakes are much better in this. Just qualifying where the brakes suck.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Nee, ich habe ein bisschen mit Cup-Fahrern geschrieben, unter anderem, also nicht Cup-Fahrern, ja, aber welche, die den Cup gefahren sind und glaubhaft am Limit bewegt haben, in echt und aber auch Simracer sind und ja, muss man ja auch nichts verheimlichen am Ende, aber Moritz Löhner zum Beispiel konnte einfach ganz gut was erzählen und er hat halt auch die Fähigkeit, das entsprechend zu beschreiben. Das ist ja auch manchmal das Problem. Manchmal gibt es halt auch echte Fahrer, die es sozusagen nicht beschreiben können, ja. Ja, ja, genau. Moritz ist den Cup halt auch gefahren. Und da habe ich ein bisschen interviewt, so einen Moment mal, um zu verstehen, wann das Auto was macht. Und dann würde ich eigentlich sagen, dass das in Evo ganz gut passt. Und er fährt sich halt definitiv nicht so wie hier in ACC, ja. Der ist nicht so lose. Sondern eigentlich hat er quasi unendlichen Grip hinten. Und du musst dir echt Mühe geben, den quer zu treiben. Ja, ich glaube, es war auch von Moritz, ja.
Slow car in.
Ich glaube, der hatte das in allen Sims einmal getestet, nachdem er den in echt gefahren ist. Und dann meint er sowas auch wie, man muss in dem Auto immer trailen, sonst rotiert er überhaupt nicht. Mit Rennsport. Warum? Oh, now we got the first sector. So, higher braking is good. Higher brake bias, of course. Look at that. Thank you. Endsport. Almost off track. Didn't want to give us the 6. But yeah, I think the brake bias helped, and maybe not carrying anymore. So it was purple in a few sectors, except the last. Next, I think last could have even been... Yeah, we lost a bit there. Where does the last one start? So, first sector is right in the braking zone for turn 2. And then the last sector starts here. So, yeah, we lost a bit here. Exit off, yeah, the double left-hander. Certainly lost, what, 300-400s there or something. Then gained something back here. And then lost another 5 there or so. So there's a 10th in there somewhere. Ja, klar, wenn das Auto nicht rotiert in echt, dann braucht man auf jeden Fall Max Rake. Ganz klarer Fall, ja. Yeah, maybe it depends what kind of hunt we're talking about. Like there's the hunting where what you hunt is always faster than you are. And you kind of need to trick it and trap it to catch it. And then there's the hunting where you're indeed faster. And just a matter of time until you catch it. But here, this is more the first type. Ich hatte ja schon das Preview-Video gemacht. Ich weiß gar nicht, was ich noch erzählen soll. Aber klar, ich kann doch sicherlich noch mal eins machen. Vielleicht. Zu was? Zu welchen Autos? So, what's it? 40 minutes till service start, I think. Like a clown on disc? What do you mean disc? Ja, aber ganz ehrlich, dir fehlt doch nicht viel. Es ist der Mittelsektor, der Rest ist ja da. Nur der Mittelsektor bei dir. Du hast deinen guten Mittelsektor also auch verschossen hier vor einer Stunde. Aber die anderen beiden passen doch. Also irgendwo Mittelsektor ist es. Der hat jetzt aber auch einmal gesessen hier, ne? Meinen zweitbesten sind alle Punkt 0. Ah, okay. Yeah. So you're hiding your true nature. Ja, ich weiß auch nicht, wo die gerade herkamen, ehrlich gesagt. So, let me just save the brake bias. Was 56 helped? I'm just saving the higher brake bias now. Maybe I should do this on probably all setups. Need to write it in the bundle description.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
So, aber David, ich habe halt auch einfach 5000 Stunden Vorsprung. Und wenn es nicht nur die in ACC sind, dann nochmal 10.000 in Live for Speed und anderen Games. Dafür fehlt ja nicht viel. I think on the Cup car also the tires play a role for the fast laps. More than on the GT3s almost, I'd say. Oops. I'm streaming with 1440p to YouTube, but YouTube somehow doesn't take it. I don't know why. I think previously it didn't work when I went
Yellow flag in sector 3.
with ultra low latency for better chat interaction, but I'm not on ultra low latency, just normal kinda. And usually then 1440p works, but yeah, I don't know. Look how much I'm gaining now here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh boy. Yeah. Breathe. Sometimes I feel the track limits are wider. That looked far outside, but worked. Maybe just one click less. Brake bias.
Yellow flag ahead, watch out.
No. It's crazy. When you're half a meter late, you overshoot so much. This is where the Cup Porsche is much better than the GT3s in ACC. They, it penalizes arrows much more. This delta. The problem with the gray delta is it usually means you're down. Up to 500s, it's still gray. So once you see red with 0 or 100, you're actually much further down. Game hates me.
Yellow flag accepted. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Nee, in ACT gibt's keine Fix-Setups. Weißt du doch. Oh, nice. Okay, so how long? Half an hour still. Yeah, that middle sector was wild. But probably it was also a trade-off because when you look where the sector line is here. Nah, actually no. No, that was no, that was just good. I thought there might be a trade-off between sector 2 and 3, but don't think so. I don't know, the graphics part I find weird with Automobilista. There are a lot of people who like it, but I feel like no. I think it has a couple lighting effects that make it appear to be kind of good, but unless you have sunset in foggy conditions or so, outside of that, the graphics are not that good. You can see the car detail while driving is kind of low. The lights of the cars, they have very, yeah, I don't know, just not great effects. They always seem blurred. Like the light cones itself, or how the light diffuses from the headlights and how it lights things in the environment is just not, it's simplified somewhat. the exhaust fire effects is super simple. Like, it seems like a JPEG loading, a single one. A JPEG loading spinning. That's how it looks. So I don't agree with the graphics part. I think sound-wise, it is, but you also see that there are some places where the sound kind of glitches or where suddenly it's not good on the same car. But generally, yes, I agree. Sound is a strength. Driving-wise, first and foremost, fun. And in some cars, it also seems very credible now. I'd say so, yeah. And immersive, I don't know, because what I'm lacking a bit is this, I don't know how to describe it, this driving a real car thing. And I feel this is apart from the tire, the FFB and things like that. But the feeling of driving a car on the track is somehow more raw in iRacing. It's more like when you go with your car to a real track, there's a certain feeling to this, and it's not about the driving fast or something. It's just the entire environment and how it makes you feel in the end, and how what are the words? Hard to say. It feels less like game in iRacing in those scenarios somehow. Like the pit box feels more serious. How everything moves on the car is somehow better. I don't know. There's something about it. Well, I'm not too far off technique-wise. Let me write a pinned message here. Race start 2015 or so, right? I think. And let's pin that. I just turned on a lot of effects on AS so it's easier to see. I don't know, was there anything that was making it hard to see? And also the last time around when we drove iRacing in the rain, how the spray came down from the cars. Like they thought this whole spray thing from start to finish. So it comes up from the diffuser, goes up in the air, and then some of it stays as spray in the air. It's evaporated to fine to come down again, but some of the water is just kind of two big drops, and this comes down again. And how this coming down back to the track, this looked somehow so credible in iRacing. And that's what I mean. iRacing has this feel that you're actually on more real track. It feels more, I don't know, it's weird. While the driving itself is not the best, somehow it's immersive. I don't know what it is. And it's not because the graphics are good. And also this wetline feeling, yeah, just didn't have it similar in any other game yet. So this certainly also is something they got pretty damn good. Yeah, it's more complete now, right? It's more rounded now. More, yeah, more complete. That's also a word for that. Yeah, I think the UI change is kind of minor, I'd say, because it's still same buttons, same structure. It's really just a different look,
Yellow flag is set to
but there's no new way to control the game, so to say. Or any of the game functions, right? Everything is still the same. There's no, it's not a major overhaul. It's just new looks, really. Which still makes sense. Looks a tiny bit more modern.
yellow flag, be careful.
Oh. Losing it. No. I just didn't want to shift yet. Got immediately penalized hitting the limiter.
Yellow flag is set to
No green. Nope. Of course. As soon as you don't dare to keep the slide alive, and you don't go hard enough in the throttle,
clear on the right.
it catches the understeer. That never goes away again. Yeah, second gear just doesn't work. It's slower.
Yellow flag is set to on. There's a slow car up ahead.
Mm-hmm. This game. No way. Same time. What are the chances? I feel the harder you brake, the longer the brake distance becomes.
There's a slow car ahead.
Ah, thanks.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
I can probably still use more track before the last corner. Because I still drive the GT3 line. That's a bit safe, trying to avoid a bump there. Nope. Ah, that was dumb. Oh, we got a new purple. Look, the last sector. 1.5. No, well, 1.2 tenths. So that's almost a 5. Almost. Only though. So what does LFM say? 20 minutes, I think. Service start, 30 minutes still. Why does this one start like past the hour? It doesn't make sense. Which also means gonna be a couple minutes of practice, then the qualifying, and then the race. And the race is where is it? So 2 minutes practice, 10 minutes qualifying, 25 minutes race. So overall 37 minutes plus gridding. So it's like 50-minute event. So it's gonna end 9:05 p.m. or something, I guess. And if I just check when Automobilista, the next one, is starting, it is... it's starting now at 8 and then at 10 again. So what we can do, or what I will do, is I will now sign up already for the 10 p.m. race. Yeah. So we have, then we almost have a full hour to swap game. So let's sign up for that. And then we'll take part in that one. Lead belly. Make sure you kind of fast forward on the YouTube stream so you're on time. Like, seems your stream is a bit delayed. Anyway, yeah. AMS2 in 4K. It looks pretty good. It looks decent enough. Like Dever said, it's decent enough in most departments. But yeah, it's kind of not leading the charge anywhere. Maybe sound for some cars. Like the Porsche Cup here in ACC is pretty insane sound-wise. There's a lot of detail to it. But yeah, the V10s on the Lambos in AMS2, they're really nice. But because some people were also saying that the performance of Automobilista is so good. Right now, I have stable 150 FPS, and I have 150 FPS capped in ACC, and the GPU is running at 67%. So if I removed the FPS cap, it could probably be 250 or so almost. While graphically certainly being more advanced than Automobilista. So I think we will look back onto the optimization of ACC in awe, because virtually no sim has this ratio of quality to performance in terms of graphics, apart from the micro stuttering that is inherent to the Unreal Engine, unfortunately. But in terms of FPS, iRacing can't compete, R-Factor can't compete, Le Mans Ultimate I don't think can compete. Will be interesting to see once iRacing comes out with their DX12 stuff. In, I don't know, 10 years. It will be later, Dinant. I renamed the stream already. I wanted to, but I missed the sign up. And I had the Porsche Cup race coming up anyway, and there wasn't another session that we could finish in time. So I decided to practice the Porsche Cup, and maybe we can end the race a couple seconds faster than without practice. And then we'll do the 10 PM IMSA race in AMS on LFM. Ah, crazy, David. Well, then I only have consistency on my side. Or hopefully I do. I don't know. I'd go for the faster cars, you know. But yeah, if you adore that, go ahead. Ah, come on. Why does this happen just now? That was good, because I had so much left in the last sector. Keeping the delta on 0 until there was really strong.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Oh yeah, half an eye on chat doesn't help pace usually. Ah, come on. This, for example, it felt more within the track limits, but it wasn't. Yeah, and also in the cup, you're right. You can't be too aggressive. It doesn't work. You can't squeeze it out. You have to let the car do its thing. Doing the same mistake again. Well, looks like we're gonna have a race then, mate. See, that felt more outside than the lap before, and it's valid. It's also the more difficult car.
Yellow flag, be careful there. There's a slow car behind.
Still 10 minutes to server or even more? 20. So it's starting 15 past. Wow. But it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, GPU needs 180 watts here out of the 460 it could use. Handbrake. Well, you kind of can, but it needs to be a very subtle lockup, else quickly you don't get the traction back once it starts sliding. But you're in the 28s, so congrats, looks nice. I mean, we're really talking hundreds here. Middle sector was just insane there once. I never had a 38 again so far. Here, very close. But that was also with mistake, right? Okay, one last attempt here, and I'll take out 2 liters. And that should be enough. Let's see what 2 liters do. A tenth.
Low tire pressure, stay clear of the curbs.
Also, my stunt duo is in the race.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
And it's a P9 Pfeiffer. People seem to think we look alike.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Nope. Maybe David is right though with the brake force. Maybe 100% is just too much. There we go. No. Slightly changed for AMS. But you could work with the same. Why am I so slow so early now? Chose the same braking point, braking less. And now I'm stopping before the turn. Oh god. Yeah, I think. Yeah, we're gonna go in the setup. Turn brake force to 80. Damn it. Could have done that an hour ago and optimized the brake markers.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
I was not outside the track limits. Not as much as the lap before. Seems random. Let me try. I'll slam the brake again. Yeah, it just doesn't stop as nicely. Okay. Blade setup changes. Who doesn't like it? Let's do 90, okay? Nah, let's do 80. One run with 80. Service starts in 13 minutes. Still time. Still time.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
So in fact, you can overwhelm the ABS. Especially here. When you're braking on the curbs like that, then maybe the grip on the curbs is so little
Yellow flag in sector 3.
that it works to have less brake force. In theory, with a SimuCube pedal, you could also artificially limit your brake input so that the highest you'll ever send to the game is like an 80% signal. Even if you slam it. But I don't know. Ah, come on. Yeah, I would say so. Muscle memory helps you more in the long run. Okay, though I feel on the GTPs, for example, I increased it even from the stock setup for turn 1 on Daytona.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
I think they start with 90 and then went to 100. No, I mean it's per car.
Yellow flag ahead, watch out.
Get that embedded. Everybody's so kind here.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Would never happen on Pro Series server. Yeah, just 10 minutes or so. How does it not turn green now? There you go. Nice. Okay. We'll keep that though. Looked very promising right away. Just gotta... Actually, let me load the race setup and do the same thing there. Maybe on the race set we do 90%. Because we have weight in the front, and then we can deal with that better, perhaps. Or we do also 80. Now we go also 80. It's gonna confuse me otherwise. Hello, by the way. It's not bright enough, right? You can barely... I mean, you can see the foot move, but not the pedals, really. Not exactly bright. But also it depends on the screen. Anyway. Okay, I think I'll have a pee break. And then it is 7 minutes till the service starts. Be right there. So these are just regular Puma socks. For example, the SimuQ pedal, the throttle pedal. So this is now slick, right? But in the box, there's also a rubber pad you can put on there. And then it's not slippery anymore. Hipster. Yeah, they are. Like, I cannot drive when, like, my right foot needs to slip on the throttle. And I also remember in Need for Speed days, where I didn't have a rig yet because they didn't kind of exist yet. I was in a, like, an IKEA chair, and I kept moving that by millimeters because I never felt like I would sit centered, and always felt like I was angled towards the wheel and never straight towards it. And that just needed to be micro fiddled into position every time. Even if there were holes already on the carpet. One and a half minutes till server comes. Man, I hope we're gonna be in split one later. Because I lost so much elo. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Not good. First split, everybody has like 1,600 elo or so. Not good. We're gonna be split 2 or something. That's not good. Actually, it's gonna be last split. Oh, that's bad. Anyway. I know, actually, I have 1,500. I thought I had 1,000 something. No, then we're good, probably. What do you mean, Donald? I'm just waiting for the cup server to come up. Come on. Guess there's only gonna be one split here. Hmm. Probably searching the wrong number or something. Nope. There we go. Ah, third. So, temperature 22. So I think in terms of things to change, it's only one click of pressure. Fuel, I think we'll take the additional fuel now again, just for the extra lap. For at least 10 minutes. So yeah, hardly makes sense to do a second run. Yeah. I think I'll be fine. Best of luck, David. Just ever so slightly less luck as I wish for myself. Ah. Aztec Sim Sport. Do you also drive on Aztec, David? Or did you not get something? Okay. I have to stop thinking about my feet, else I never find the position. I just have to think knees. Think about knees. The feet fall into place anyway. Oh, race chocolate. Oh, 1/10 in it. Nee, habe ich nicht. Alles gut. War ja schon ewig ohne. Bin ja noch nie mit Schuhen gefahren.
Green light. Go, go, go. Low tire pressure. Stay away from curbs.
Oh, it's visceral, not Aztec Sim Sport, but anyway. My fault. I push it, I think. Funny that they come to you for sim racing. Nice. Well, if I get this right, he's like one of the Porsche Cup legends, no? Why do we already have a back marker? Please brake, mate. Oh god. Why is he doing this? Why is he going into the front runners? That's stupid. So now he's gonna destroy the lap. No, thanks. But yeah, he just needs to wait until there's an actual clear spot.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
At least he saw it. Oh, good.
Yellow flag is set to 1.
I take it. Thanks, Rincewind.
Yellow flag is set to 2. Yellow flag ahead.
Nah. The light already throws me off a little.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Enjoy.
Cruising time is set to 3.
Ah, come on. Yeah, no more fuel for another one. But we can get one more. Gonna be tight, but we get one more. Oh, if the loading screen plays with us here.
Low tire pressure. Stay away from curbs.
I was looking at the gaps. Real wrong way around.
Low tire pressure. Stay clear on the curbs.
Hi, Jakub.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Well, this track doesn't have a shortcut, unfortunately. Ja, ich habe auch nur noch Off-Tracks. Ja, ich schaff's auch nicht mehr. Nope. Ah, okay. But yeah, you don't get a good run. Like last corner on Brands is faster on the GP layout. Like if you take the shortcut, then you're slow onto the straight. Yeah, I was lucky. I had one good flyer here. $39,000 middle sector. Well, race setup is... Oh, 25 minutes of fuel. What's it gonna be? Have not calculated yet. What are we doing? 128, 129, so 89 seconds. 17 laps. Formation lap makes it 18. 18 times 1.8, 32, 33 liters. Am I correct with the race distance? I am, right? So I'll just take 34 liters or something. 35. On Paul Ricard? Yeah, I think it works. But, I mean, you'd have to invalidate very early. Not even full formation lap. So yeah, fuel-wise, we're more than good then. So 1 click of pressures onto the race tire. I'll leave everything else as is. No time to experiment now. Well, yeah, good luck everyone involved here. Thanks, Jay. Hello. Well, it's in your decision if we touch or not. It will most certainly be on you. You're still hoping. Just prevent it. Okay. I'm ready. Oh no. New tire set. Now I'm ready. So 25 minutes Porsche Cup, and then we move over to BMW M Hybrid V8 on Automobilista. Taking too long. It's taking too long. Jay, what do you think? Pedal cam? Needs more light. But it's winter. It's gonna be fine in the summer, but not in winter. Oh yeah, and I also don't allow the camera to auto adjust the brightness, because then it suddenly jumps to 30 FPS, and I rather keep the 60 FPS no matter how bright it is. We don't need a pit stop here, right? But just in case we happen to need one. Takes forever. CPU usage 3% when streaming. Okay, I guess. So
30 seconds.
all right, let's go.
Go in double file. Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
I know.
Green light. Go, go, go. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
He was he going to make sure we don't touch? Because it didn't feel like it. TC set to -1. Uh-oh. Yeah, P2 inside, you're right. Wrong. Okay, out of draft. That was the first challenge. It's difficult to follow in T1 when you can't see properly. Right, stay with me, not too bad.
Fastest lap of the race. Great job, man.
But I'm also trying to save the tires a bit because they do show later in the race, even if it's short.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Well, I definitely can't do mistakes. He's right there. If it ends like this, I think we have a title decider next race. And whoever finishes first or finishes highest of the two of us should win the series, I think. I don't think so. I haven't checked, honestly. If there were prizes, it would be more populated, I think. Off track? No? Oh, yes, but nothing gained. Rotation, please. Hard to make friends in esports, I tell you that. Though this is hardly esports. Only enemies. Is looking good, but a little cold on the front. I can't really affect that. Okay, got a groove now, I think. Oh god, what a line. Halfway through. This is so good with the Porsche Cup. You can just sometimes decide to drive it different. Save the rears a bit. Use the fronts more. That's a warning. Yep.
Warning for exceeding track limits.
Have to go. But Hutchinson in P3 is also not slow. Valid. You know what kind of overlay we need? Every time the active pedal does something, it should be visualized somewhat, because you can't see it in the camera, of course. Because the vibration is just too little. Some representation in the overlay of what the pedal is doing. Okay, focus for 3 more laps. Not good. Wall Street trader. Yeah. But you should watch others. There's room for improvement. There's at least 20 more channels we can put. Is it worth the price? Well, I think it depends what you're trying to get from it. It's the only pedal out there, so it needs to be more expensive than the most expensive other pedal that is out there. So in terms of pricing, they have, well, all the freedom. They have something nobody else has. I still find it expensive that it's more than the wheelbase, I have to say. But also, the pedal was probably developed in an environment where the costs developing it were also higher than the cost developing the wheelbase in the past. I don't know. Inflation and so on. But there's already the Pro version that's a little more affordable, right? Yeah, absolutely. Unless this thing breaks, then there's no point in getting any other, because this can be any other pedal. It's hard to upgrade from here for foreseeable future. Yeah, but I think the haptic motors, they're not really comparable in the end. And for example, the haptic motors, they are like probably just X centers, right? Spinning. So for them to produce any vibration, they need to spin up, and that takes a moment, so they have delay. My braking got consistently worse in that corner. Yeah, indeed. Not nothing. Yeah, the problem with these haptic motors is if the guys doing the software give you the freedom to dial it into what slip you actually want or need. And if they don't know how much slip is good slip in the game, then it's completely useless. Well, that was important for the last round to be equal on points here. Okay, we can move over. Actually, the race was finished earlier than I thought, because we didn't have the full formation up. Good stuff. Okay, we're gonna go to that other game. And it's warm in here. I should probably open the window at some point. Okay, let me check my signups here while we play some music. So this server is going to start. So right now we have 63 signups. Let me see if that gets more. Because the other session is still running. Let's see. Probably all the people that are doing the session right now, they might sign up for the next one as well. So it's going to be full, probably. Come on, load LFM website. Yeah, Moza will be interesting. Hey, David. Yeah, I was just waiting for those. You can't push on the car, you just have to stay away from it. It doesn't work. As soon as you push, you make mistakes. It's just not possible. It's not like the GT3s where you can try and push a little harder on the brakes, a little deeper into the turn. Doesn't work here. Okay. LFM website still overwhelmed. But yeah, first couple laps you were there. So, LFM website not cooperating here. Yeah, what about turn 1, though? I wasn't under the impression that you were trying to avoid contact at all costs. Well, see you on Tuesday, right? P3 dived, okay. Ja, ich weiß, Jay. Ich wollte nur mal Sign-ups schauen hier. Erstmal Profil ändern in SimuCube. Ja. Aber die Website hier ist bisschen am Limit, habe ich den Eindruck. Dann nicht. Ja, verstehe ich gar nicht, weil wir hatten ja auch schon bei ACC-Zeiten, wo so viele gefahren sind. Ich weiß gar nicht, was so schwierig ist, sozusagen. Also wo die Performance flöten geht. So, jetzt müssen wir erstmal schauen, ob wir die Pedale hier richtig positionieren können. Already. Oh, I need to change the stream as well, of course. Edit. Day2 AMS 1.6. GTP Daytona. Save, but also thumbnail. Thumbnail. AMS. Oh god. I guess this one? Yeah, looks good. Unpin message. Oh, I didn't even have to search. No, LFMR is the wrong run. We need to be on LFMS or something, right? Can't join the race server. Because that's only coming in... Yeah, here, these are the ones. LFMSA are the ones we want. Oh, it looks full, so we go there. So let me see how the website is doing. Website is not doing. Porsche? No. Porsche very bad. Okay. Edit setup. I think this should be the run, so we don't have to do anything, actually. So, let's see how quickly I can adapt. Yeah, and we don't yet have an overlay, so you'll have to do with the default HUD on the bottom right for the pedals. Can we also see who's behind us somehow? No, we can't. Or can we? No. Nope. Did anybody see temperatures in the pits? I forgot to check. That was confusing. $32.60. Okay. Then we gotta check if we actually go for the hard compound. Let's see. how warm the rears get. So I think once you're out the temperature window, it's quite quickly bad. And I think 90 might already just be on the edge here. Oh, we passed the ghosted car again. Was just visible on the GTP Corsa. Another one. Scaring me. Yeah, rear tire is 100 degrees, so we probably want to go for the hard. What I'm thinking is different compounds, front and rear. Yeah. Let's get slidey now. Oh, I'm on race fuel as well. Well, that's stupid. Okay. Yeah, R4. Jay remembers as well. Or the other way around on the UFR. Less camber, no. For temperature or for to achieve what? If anything, I'd go more. Oh, I have the music on still, by the way, right? It's a bit of an issue because I can't alt-tab out of Automobilista. I'll sort that in a moment. Yeah, it's very, very inaudible. I mean, it took me 5 laps to notice. For temperature, then we gotta check the other HUD. But the tires are just 4 degrees apart. Inside, outside, on the front, for example. And on the rear, it's just 5 degrees outside to inside, so it doesn't really seem like a big issue. You can't see it, but inside is 101, outside is 98. So I think it's hardly that. Oh. That was the lockup. Yeah, I think hards. Like, the fronts are also above 90, so I guess hards are just already better here. So just a bit odd that it kind of saves the race fuel. No, I don't want to override anything. Daytona R. So we want to load Daytona, continue, and now we have less fuel. And now also we want to go hard on the rear. Let's see how that works. Oh yeah, I wanted also one more click just here on the suspension bump stop. Just another millimeter, trying to reduce the bottoming out on the straight. Maybe it gives us another 0.1 kilometer. I forgot about the music, of course. I was gonna leave him through, but he had to spin. Another one. Is the music off now? I'm confused. Oh, he's jumping. Hello, kitchen. Well, I think the fuel tank is going to be slightly towards the back or something. Yeah, I think the relative is only there in the race session, not in practice, or something like that. Let's see how the lap times are with a hard tire once it's warm. Because right now, definitely leg grip. There's a lot of front end available. Uh-oh. Netcode playing games here. Yeah, grip is just not there yet. Porsche gun. Right, maybe we have to build a tiny bit more on this series then. For these temps. Don't think we have any more cooling options on the rear. Because the brakes, they don't seem warm. Medium was more convincing. Remember, we removed fuel as well. We are like 50 kilos lighter or something. Or maybe 40, but still. Should be more noticeable than just about matching times. So I think the medium tire is better. Even if it's hotter. Unfortunate. Yeah, actually no need to keep trying, because that is obviously slower. Even though the top speed is insane now. For whatever reason. Yeah, but just not getting around the corners or any traction. Ah, come on. I don't actually. I like the French one. kitchen slower than brain sample. Yeah, it's an issue. So I can do a little more cooling on the rear, but I doubt it's gonna make a difference, honestly. So we're just gonna go with a medium. Let's see, and maybe let's try first. So I like the Alpine, Alpine, but the BMW drives nice as well. I don't think I've ever really driven the Porsche. Cadillac is okay. And the Lambo I have also not really tried. Alpini. Yeah, indeed, Porsche is ugly. I also don't get it, like all the manufacturers, they're trying to get like signature looks into the cars to have the relationship to the road car, right? And then you have Porsche where there's nothing whatsoever. Haha. I think it's 3 or 4, so rather low already. Williams strategies, yeah. Yeah, medium has more grip. So even when they say they are same grip, just different temperatures, no, the medium is faster. Didn't seem forbidden, so guess that then it's allowed, right? Whoever is running the Williams esports program, that was my application. I'm ready to break all the rules to win. Sponsors need to eat, okay? The softs, I don't know, seems too hot for them, at least in these conditions here. Full face cam, yeah. Brake duct issue, but my rear brakes are not warm. Or you mean the brake duct itself would affect the tire that much? Nah. There we go with the 31. The speed. Yeah, I can't push that much because the tires are gonna burn. Huh. Well, I'll try. I'll try. Come on, tiny bit of slipstream. For the 0.5. Give it to me. Not enough. Because they're cool enough on the straight. Yeah, it's the Porsches look broken often somehow. I don't think it's because they have damage. It's just something my game thinks how they look. I think 42 degrees. Bam. Despite passing him into turn 2, that's going to be a low 4. Mate, we lose something here on the straight probably. Yeah, but still a 4. Boom. Oh. Interesting. Keep your wing. At least it didn't give me damage. Yeah, the rest of the Porsches. That wasn't needed. So this doesn't invalidate, does it? But we're also not accelerating. And it doesn't seem faster. So you say cool a bit more the rears. Another 5% then? We could add more pressure, right? But then I don't think it's gonna help a lot. I think what I would do is probably a click on the roll bar, give it more stability. Maybe that already shifts the balance slightly forward. $45 to $50. Okay, so we did 10% change. Let's see. What does LFM say, if it says anything at all? 26 minutes. Okay, so we have plenty of time to test still. Yeah, okay. But I wouldn't know now why I should do it. Like, there's nothing I want to achieve right now in the driving. It will just be a random test, basically. Well, Jakub, they just done a new UI with this patch, so... But I agree, in general, there could be a different structure, faster clicks, things like that. The worst thing is that sometimes it doesn't recognize clicks, that's the worst part. Sometimes you need to click twice before it does something. Yeah, probably not confusing for me, but yeah. Everything is there, just... But agreed, it's not exactly great or so. Maybe I can also just run higher TC, honestly, to save the reels a bit. To give you an example, what I feel in the pedal, every time these yellow brake lights flash up, the LEDs on the left and right of the wheel, every time this happens, I get a small vibration on the brake pedal, and it's super instant. Do we have gap to behind? We do. Okay, I was trying to give him a gap. Should have probably went faster and just pass him. It depends what you play, but of course for this year you need the IMSA stuff. I don't even know where it is. I just have the season pass. The replay. First I thought inside, then he had a moment where it looked like he would. And then I tried to go outside where, well, it didn't exist. So much for a test. Why is my lap time potential 112? Dangerous here. Which buck you mean? Ah, okay, sorry. I already forgot what I complained about. Oh, we are being chased down already under half a second by Forgotten Creek. Right before Dearies and Dave and Nunnomk 4. Oh, I wasn't in the setup screen, so my TC has defaulted, I think. Probably so has the rest of the setup. What's the brake bias? Yeah, I think this is not the setup. I don't think it is the setup. Well, I mean, you can reduce the brake force in the setup, but that's of course only helping so much, and it also stops you from slowing down fast while the tire can take it. Nah, it's first lap, Khalid. Let's wait a lap. They are still 12 degrees more than the fronts on the left side. I think it was the same before. And I don't think we're on the actual setup. Because my brake bias and the TC were both wrong. But yeah, Ginger, there's nothing you can do except brake better. That's sadly the truth. So let's see, because that was not the setup. Why did the setup change suddenly? Yeah. See, I came out of the pits with brake bias 58 to 42. And also the TC was on 6 or 7, not 1 or 2. So I don't know what it did. But if you return to garage, you always need to go in the setup screen, else you do not have the setup, I think. So we have to test again. LFM message. Limit visible cars to off. Where is that though? This is probably outside here, right? Let me reconnect then. Edit setup. Save. No, don't override. New setup. Daytona Q. Yeah, on it. Hello, hi Nils übrigens. Ja. Graphics. Oh. Maybe... So let's rejoin. Oh no, it's full. It's crazy how many are occupying the practice service as well. Wild. Absolutely wild. Ah, no! Okay. Or does it reserve my slot in the session once I set a time there? Probably not, huh? So let me get some water, pee, and then I think we have 15 minutes till the server starts. Ja, kannst du mal sehen, wie stark die LFM-Community am Ende ist. Ne? Denen ist das Spiel vielleicht gar nicht so wichtig, ja? Sondern es geht ihm darum, in diesem System hier zu fahren. I think it's 41, Mikko. Okay, RB. Oh, let me load the setup already, else I'll forget. Daytona Q, loading complete. Okay, be right there. So, the beer was on the porch and it's getting -degrees right now, so I had to get it. I'll just leave it here for after the race. Yeah, you don't really see how I trail off, right? Because the pedal, it barely moves. All right. Okay. Oh, I know what I do on the race set. Just take the weight balance slider, put it a bit forward. So we don't spin out again in the chicane. And maybe we increase the TC as well. I hope my ELO is enough for split 1. Yeah. That shit, I should have 1,800, but instead I dropped 150, so... Yeah, the issue is I won't have time to grind this so much. To stay with the ELO, we'll see. Meaning I can't do as many races, that's the point. I think the ACC rating should just carry over. Yeah, Bob, we'll see. Like right now, it's insane. 200 people, 5 races in a row. Or something like that. Boom. Yeah. I don't think I see a real temperature difference though with the rear tires now. Oh, but I also didn't check if that server is actually equally warm. Yes, but it looks same temperature, so I guess it's similar. Damn it. But engine seems fine. Shouldn't I get any engine damage? Wow, that was valid. Good. Come on. Yes. Shouldn't that have been a 0.3? The delta is wrong. Okay, session end, I guess. So, what does LFM say? Session up in 3.5, so we can just stay in the menu, I think, for a bit. And search for LFMR. 3 minutes to the race server, guys. Oh yeah, feels good. Remind me to change the race setup a little if I forget. Hey Matt, if you're still watching. Trial world record. Oh, Luke Whitehead. Posting hot laps already. It is 1.5 minutes left. No. Thought I might have already installed the Lovely Dash, but I have not. I'm split 3. God. That just that one incident yesterday ruined it. Well, I should lead at least. That's so... It's imperfect, okay? It's really just one single point, and then would have been split 2. And without losing the elo yesterday, but gaining it instead, I'd be split 1. And second most elo. But okay, I think it's, yeah, it doesn't really reflect yet the skill, because in split 2 you'll have people that are faster than 1, 3 faster than 1, probably the same in 4 and 5. So it still has to figure itself out a little. Yeah, Randy. Doesn't matter though. Split 3. I'm first. One 1919 3. Yep, I'm in the correct lobby. Nobody else wants to join me somehow. That's where it starts. In split 3, they already failed to join the lobby. Oh, we're racing against Kampfgegal. Come on, man. Where's the setting for my name? Is it anywhere here in the game? Oh, they're up there, perhaps. Yeah. Can I? That's better, huh? Oh, surname has a separate. What is the issue? So, what do we have? What do we have? Just actual countries. No continents or other things. I would have taken EU otherwise. Guess it has to be that then. Will you try AMS2 in VR? I already have, and I have a video recorded and edited. Not uploaded yet. So that's the next step. That's a biodynamic 797 DT797 PV or something like that. Biodynamic 797. Look for that.
Name changing doesn't work? Oh, okay. Yo, update is nice, especially the IMSA series. And like other things drive nice as well. I already liked the Formula 1 car before, but now it's better even. But it's about the multi-class aspects, about the racing it offers. So it's not so much how each individual car drives. It's like the whole package is important. I feel with IMSA they have a good thing going here. So edit setup, load, queue, continue. Temperature's still hot, so we stay with a medium. First one off. Ah. Well, I have the light key binded, so all good. Ah, nice weather. Yeah, update is fun, mate. I was saying yesterday already that it does feel quite similar to LMU, honestly. It's not too far away. You could probably jump back and forth between these games quite easily. You don't like the GT3s? Have you... Yeah, okay. Well, I like the fact that you can kind of go too fast in them and actually push too much and lose the rear into the corners, something that doesn't quite happen in ACC. The Porsche is quick. Behind. No, they're not the pinnacle, I agree. But are the GT3s the pinnacle of anything? IRL. Well, yeah.
So on session swap, we need to go to the pits shortly. Else we're not having the setup. Yeah. Third person TV sound is quite good on most cars. To split 10. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, I seem to be a bit faster. Anybody streaming split 1? Can we see times there? But look at the middle sector. They're not losing that as much there. Just first and last. Well, actually, no, wait. It's first and second sector where they're losing it. Last is close. But I guess last is flat out, so. Got it wrong. Come on. 2 minutes till... Oh, it's hidden behind the camera. There. It says 1 minute 50. So is that the quali? No. Wrong car selected. Please select. I have. Continue. Edit setup. That looks good. And then we go into the qualifying. Ah, okay. Oh, it's actually dark. Nice. Oh, I'm seeing ghosts. Do you see the ghosts as well? Oh boy. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that is confusing as fuck. One in the wall. Well, we're driving in the Shadow Realm, literally. Favorite class of cars in sim racing? Oh, very difficult one, mate. It would probably be Formula cars. But you hardly get any good sim in that. I don't know. But it needs to be race cars. And they need to be fast. Slow cars don't work for me. Yeah, probably something like that. I think personally the best looking F1 car, and it's absurdly, it's the livery, right? Because nobody rates the shape of an F1 car. You don't see that much. But it would probably the 1995 Benetton. I don't know why that is. Wrong. Is this cold enough for softs at night? Let's see if temperatures come up more. 91 Jordan. I'm not old enough for that. I don't even know how this looks. Is this a 7-Up car? Oh, nice, Niels. Good job. I gotcha. Why do well, I don't know. 31s. Okay, okay. I'm definitely on the wrong tire. Fuck you. It should be warmer now, I think. And braking is tragic. Yeah, it's so oversteery. Something is so wrong. Okay, we gotta get temperature in this. Oh, this is so irritating with the ghosts. Power drive's completely different than in practice. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't turn in. The rear just goes. What? Yeah, I don't know. We're just right now, I'm spotting some inconsistencies here that I don't get, like, at all. But apart from these things, the overall experience in IMSA is pretty good. But I don't know, something is very weird right now with the car. Compared to the practice session. Yeah, I don't know, it just locks the rears all the time. Something is very weird. That's confusing me now, and especially for the race. I don't trust my setup anymore. I'm missing like half a second easily. So that's super weird. No, EIS has no impact on lap time. And why would it be off? Why is it off? It's on auto. So I don't know. Maybe it's bugged then. Maybe it's bugged. Load race setup. And we wanted to make it more understeery. More understeery. Yeah, but it's weird. If it's on auto, why does it suddenly not use it anymore? But no, I had too much rotation. I definitely had too much rotation. I'll go stiffer on the... See, that's what I mean. The clicks are sometimes they are delayed. So, stiffer roll bars, stiffer front springs. Hope that's going to do the trick. More bump stop on the front. That hopefully makes them more stable again. Then we'll check. Maybe we need to adjust the ERS manually for it to work. But that was weird. Like, there's still buggy stuff going on. No, I think the differences in opinion, whether or not AMS looks good or bad, are like here and here on the ends of the scale. I don't know why I'm suddenly half a second slower. Very, very confusing. No, edit setup. Probably want to save it. And then we load it. So spring is stiffer, roll bar is stiffer. Bump stop more. So I think this should work. Else, I don't really know what to do. Hey, yeah. Oh. What's the temperatures? 30, 32. Yeah, we can do this on the race set as well. Yeah, good luck, mate. Take it easy. So I think fuel we did yesterday, so this is probably good enough. Let's ready up. And then on the outlap, we'll check the ERS. But yeah, that was very weird. But you're right, it should help with the braking. If it doesn't, then the brake bias is wrong. So that explains why I had rear locking without the car slowing down. So I guess the whole ERS thing is on the front axle in the BMW? I don't know. Ow. 40 seconds, by the way. I think we have full formation lap. Ow. iRacing 1.6, yeah. Fresh menu. Okay. Not a full formation lap. Sinking. What does it mean, sinking? Prepare for race start. So ERS is now doing something again, I guess. At least looks like it. Off, auto. Build, balance, high, max. Let's do auto and let's see how it goes. PC is correct. Did they swap the... I guess he didn't have the lights? What is happening? Nobody knows what to do. I guess the race is on now. What does the bug wait for him? I'm bugged? What does it mean? Okay. But he has a penalty, I don't. At least my ERS is working, so that's a plus. He also has no shadow, really. I never use crew chief with anything else as well, so I don't know. Why would I need crew chief for what? I think for me it doesn't really have any use. That's LFM indeed. I gotta focus a bit, guys. I can't chat too fast. That's an advantage of GT3. Much better for streaming. So my battery is empty. So the automatic stuff is not good somehow. Deal with the silence, mate. My battery charging? It's always empty. How? No, again. Oh man. Guess deserved. Where's the pit menu here? Man, I'm so stupid. Yeah. I don't know why the car randomly spins. Like, we were really going really slow. And then it's unrecoverable there. Happened yesterday as well. Aber ich war doch auf dem Gas. Ich bin doch auf dem Gas gestorben. Das hat mit der Motorbremse nichts zu tun. Macht doch gar keinen Sinn. Also wirklich nicht jetzt. Ah, nice, Austin. Yeah, we also had desync at the start. Hä, aber da, wo ich mich gedreht habe, war ich ja auf dem Gas nur. Also das stimmt halt einfach nicht. Das ist ja Quatsch. I don't think... Why would he get a ban? He just didn't understand it. There's no point. Where's my speed? Here. Yeah, split 10 incoming. I'm lap down now, right? That's bad. Anything can happen. This hasn't been going too well so far. Same thing yesterday. So we're 130. The gaps make no sense, of course. Well, generell schon, aber es läuft bei mir einfach gerade noch gar nicht. I don't know what the gaps are trying to show. Someone else in the pits, but it's a GT3, so that doesn't help us. Ah. Yeah, the battery, is it charging? Minimal. Yeah, somehow the battery logic just changed from yesterday, or from in the practice session. So it's still a bit buggy. Ja, also das bei LFM ist es halt... Ist halt noch Beta, ne? Weil noch nicht raus ist, ob das Spiel das alles so mitmacht. Und im Moment ist es, ja, es ist einfach noch unklar. Okay, we have to gain a lot of time in just, well, 12 laps or something. Yeah, Donald. Death imminent, apparently. The tires look high? What do you mean? They smoked something? The pressures, I don't know. Asking the wrong person. There's no information out there what the pressures should be, so I don't know. It doesn't say anywhere in the game. Our gap is the same the entire time, right? So I don't know what our gap is calculated to. So I have no clue how far we are behind. Well, let's see if we need full course yellow, basically. Can someone do that, please? We need someone to cause a full course yellow. Yeah. But are we also behind the other GTPs, or are we on the same lap, kinda? Yes! Oh, why can we not pass GT3s? Caution. So we're gonna be there again. Whew. Except for P1, I think. Because we're gonna be one lap apart. Oh. That was the incident. And then we will have... Oh god, the lap is going to be super slow, right? And then the restart is going to be in like 5 minutes or something. And then there's only, what, 3-4 laps left? I think... So, there needs to be a change. Like a pace car is great in the endurance races because there's a lot of time. But here in these races, it shortens the actual race by almost, I don't know, 20% of the distance. So like the timer should pause, actually, in these short races. Or we shouldn't drive time, we should just drive laps. Why are they not catching up to the pace car? Ja, sag mir immer, wo ich die finde, dann mache ich das. Why are some people driving away from the pace car now? I don't get it. This is not working yet. This is very weird. Oh, are there several pace cars? Why are the... It's a bit broken. Racing will resume end of this lap. So the other guys, they're already starting their race and we're forced to drive behind the pace car here and we're losing a literal lap. Something isn't working. Oh man. This requires some work. Yeah, I mean, this is stupid. That's what I mean. People forget what a good general experience they have in ACC because everything works 99% of the time. It needs a better indicator. So I'm right behind leader, but lap down. And I'm 30 seconds behind the next GT3? Why I'm behind the GT3s in the first place? Were they able to lap me? Because their lap times are much slower and we were... Nothing makes sense here. Nothing makes sense here. Or very few does. So it's P25 somehow. Yeah. Makes no sense. Makes no sense, unfortunate. Hey mate. Well, the race is going great. First, the starting procedure failed somehow, and I was the only one to get the green lights halfway through the formation lap. Then I spun again in the chicane like yesterday, and then we had full course yellow, and only some cars were behind the safety cars, and others were allowed to go through, and now everything is very weird here in the grid. F121 race director, yeah. Thank you. So we're 1.5 minutes behind the next car because damn it. So what the safety car should have achieved is to bunch the field back up together, and what it caused is to put a lap between them. Which is interesting to say the least. So I'm somehow 1.5 minutes. I had to repair damage, okay? But yeah, I'm somehow 1.5 minutes behind the GT3. 1.5 minutes is a lap here. That's so weird. So it will be impossible for me to finish, at least in my class. Yeah, but it allowed a lot of cars not to go through, so it wasn't just me, it was several cars. It was very weird. It was just broken. It was obviously broken. Like half the grid was allowed to go through, half the grid wasn't. Lost Flanell? I don't follow. What? What? So yeah, it's 2 more laps. And I don't know how far behind the next LMP cards. Sorry mate, I just don't know what you mean. In terms of what, wheel or pedals or? Yeah, 40 seconds is a bit much for 2 laps, I think. We're like 10 seconds faster, maybe. Yeah, we'll see, because people hate nothing more to lose ELO without fault on their own. Sorry, mate. Clutch, but these cars don't have a clutch. So no clutch. But yeah, overall we had one good race yesterday and then it stopped and now we have some light artifacts here. So he has one now. But everything else has turned into ELO donations. Partly my fault, partly, well, game bugs. Yesterday we hit a ghosted car in the chicane. We couldn't see it, but it was there. And I hit it full speed. Yeah. Yeah, it's separate. I'm not gonna have much left. I'll soon hit 0. The way this is going. Yeah, that's AMS too. Oh, it just steals the car from you. That's also weird. Yeah, so we finished last in class. But yeah, that was really broken. That entire session was really broken. First, my ERS stopped working and qualifying. Then the starting procedure didn't work. Then the safety car procedure didn't work. A bit much. So yeah, they have some fixing to do for this to be a solid experience. Unfortunate. It's just that realistic, yeah. Michael Masi mod. Yeah, so yeah, that's shit, because tomorrow then I'll be driving in split 6 or something. Which probably means I'm not doing it anymore. Ja, aber es waren ja, ich weiß nicht, war ich der einzige Runde da und das macht ja irgendwie keinen Sinn. Ja, okay. It's, yeah, I think the GTPs are actually pretty similar to LMU to drive. It should be easy to swap back and forth, I'd say. I would sign up for another, but the next one is like in 2 hours. You had the start issue too, so everybody had the start issue. Ja. Ja, das ist halt, ne? Das ist es halt, wenn ich sage, dass mit dem Multiplayer. Das ist halt das Problem, ja. Das Spiel ist im Multiplayer einfach noch nicht weit genug. Yeah, same with us, Randy. So it's weird. It happened for everybody in the same way. And I was the only one, apparently, who got the green light halfway through the formation lap. So I went. Nobody else went, so I slowed down. And then the others got penalties because they weren't in position. It's so weird. Yeah, but the others got penalties, and I slowed down then again. And then, I don't know, the start went somewhat fine in the end. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think that LFM can fix those. The fixes are probably on Razor's side. And they should probably deactivate the safety car until it's working. Because that's just, yeah, making it worse. But yeah, that's what I mean. This is what the beta phase is for. But yeah, it's gonna hurt the whole thing because they have such good reception. There are so many people driving. And with these things happening, people jump off really quickly because there's nothing worse on a website where it's about the elo that you lose elo without fault of your own, and then you simply don't come back. That's very simple. So that's the risk they face, and then that's been the AMS2 wave at the end. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I need to fix it really quick. That's just how it goes. You have like, you have one chance, maybe you have a second, but if it then doesn't work, people play something else. Yeah, I don't know what LFM does. They probably will reset it when the beta phase ends or so. I don't know. I think Raza's aware, and probably LFM reports it to them. Is it bad in VR? I didn't test. I only played like a couple laps of iRacing and with AMS2. The problem for me, honestly, as I need to open the beer, is in VR, I can't control my PC. It's a horrible experience, honestly. It's just VR in general. It's no particular game. It's no particular headset. It's just VR in general, I think, is so badly implemented on the PC. I can open the beer with anything. That's the only thing I just had here. Mm. Yeah, the thing is, I had a what is it called? PMax, and it doesn't seem to have any desktop mode or something. Yeah, I think the elo should be like it should be a platform elo, really. Like if someone is good on one game, he's gonna be good on another. Just a alcohol-free wheat beer, white beer, even. So the headset that I tested, you're constantly putting like on and off the headset because you need to figure out where your mouse is in which app on which screen. I had to remove all. I mean, I have the video already. I'll post it the other day. It's just the usability is just so incredibly bad in VR. Like you basically lose access to your PC, and that breaks it for me. Like VR driving itself is perfectly fine, but you can't use your PC anymore. It just doesn't work properly. Like I can't see my keyboard. I need to do things in the race. It doesn't just work being in this VR thing. I need to know the buttons I'm pressing. It was a PMax Crystal Light. And all I really want is I want to put on the thing and I want to see the exact same screen as I have in front of me. I don't want any Steam 3D thing. I don't want any Pimax 3D thing. I don't want to be stuck in any weird 3D menu. Just get rid of that. That's horrible. That's complete shit. And then like the Windows thingy, right? If you use Windows in VR, you sit in a fake desk. I mean, that's, oh my god. That's the stupidest idea ever. And then it asked me to configure some controller, and I didn't have a mouse in there. Like, give me a mouse. It's a perfect tool. It's been proven for 40 years or more. Don't change that. Mouse is good. Let me use it. And like it's fine once you're in the car, and if your race doesn't matter, then it's fine. But if things are happening that are just not just raw driving, uh, it's gonna turn to shit real quick. You're driving IRL GT4? Yeah, okay, that's not everybody has that opportunity. Yeah, the mixed reality is what you need. You need your hands, and so forth. Pretending in the movie, being in the movie theater. So essentially, what they see is less. A virtual keyboard to type to. That sounds bad, mate. Yeah, that comes on top, right? If I'm streaming and if I have the headset on, I can't interact. And then imagine in the VR putting the chat somewhere, and then I look like this or so to find the chat, and then I look on the road again. It's a mess. And then also with that particular headset, I don't know how it is with others. Like it wouldn't connect to the PC unless I removed 3 of my 4 screens from the GPU. Yeah. Drunk VR stream Christmas special. We won't be here for Christmas. GT3 iRacing? Yeah, sure. Yeah, now, so I think for mass usage in sim racing, especially, VR has a long way to go. And apparently it looks like they depend also on Windows implementing it properly. And as far as I could read from the comments on Discord, Windows has no plans whatsoever to do so. So it's gonna remain shit. But yeah, for me, it's awful. Like, I need to record a video of the VR thing. Of course, I can't put OBS behind the VR thingy, right? So I have this fake screen, so to say, mirroring what I see, but it's just a frame of that, not the entire thing. And it's actually not shit on the Quest 3. Yeah, okay, I get it. Mm. Okay, Rainy, but then that's the other thing, and I'll make that point in the video as well. In order to get VR to work half decently so that you can kind of still use the PC and things like that, you need to be a bit tech savvy. You can't just be some random guy plugging it in and hoping for it to work. Like, for most people, VR will be something where you go to a place and somebody puts it on your head and does the rest for you. But most people, like I think the people that find VR interesting is a very small age group. Like, you won't get 18-year-olds today being interested in VR. It's just not a thing. But you have this age group, maybe it's 30 to 40 or something. Maybe, I don't know, some people who are tech savvy still, which is already an older generation. The new generation has no clue how PCs work, mate. And there were these 10, 20 years on planet Earth where people had an idea how PCs work or know how to use them. And the VR people, or the people that are willing to use VR, are not in that group of people who know how to use PCs. So there's a kind of a very small overlap of people who want to use VR and who actually can from a tech perspective. A race room streamer. What does he stream? other races in that game. So we lost another 38 elo. That went really well. Jesus Christ. We're back to starting elo of 1,500. Look around capabilities. If it wasn't realistic enough, motion sickness wouldn't be a thing. Yeah. I also didn't have any issue with motion sickness. I put it on. I went out of the pits and it's like, it was 3 seconds that felt weird and then it was fine. It's only weird when you go backwards, then something breaks in my brain. I was spinning and rolling backwards and something broke inside of me. Immediate rush of blood to the head. I was sweating and warm. I had to go forward. It was fine again. Sick for 3 days. Yeah, that's good. Took 2 weeks to get it. Yeah, I mean, I did it on the Sim Expo. I really did it the first time. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. And then I did it again here at home after the Simracing Expo, the G2 Reverb. And then I did it again now, which is probably 2 years after, with the Pimax. Easy 90 FPS, so no problem. You couldn't get past the motion sickness? So my son got himself a VR. Tortellini mentioned. Tortellini has a mention in my video because Tortellini is also the guy who gets all the penalties in all the races. Because I get it. In this VR headset, you lose access to your input methods for the PC. And if you're in a kind of critical, out of the normal, out of ordinary situation in an endurance race, having to obey like 3 layers of rules that the game puts on you, in a VR headset, I'd be so lost. Like, really. And that's what happens to him. So, and also, nobody watches the VR streams. Let's be real. They are good for a moment, but you, as a viewer, you get distracted from so much movement, I think. For me, VR streams are unwatchable. Ah, interesting, Milos. Nah, mate, Lake District Rider? Lake District Rider. But being able to Google and the solving problems, that's a skill. I think that's been lost. You need to be able to solve basic problems. I think this is where VR fails. A lot of people aren't able to. Not a stretch even. Yeah. They literally go to ChatGPT and ask that question instead of going to Google and getting the best suggestion to the problem. But that's just me. That's just me. Yeah. Can you format C? I could still do from DOS. I think the majority you could. Yeah, I also, so for me, also it doesn't work because it was requiring me to disconnect all my other screens, so I can't move between my 2 setups here, the rig, and then move over to my desk. I had to always have to go behind the PC and reconnect all the HDMIs and DPs. So this is horrible, and then you always have the risk of Windows forgetting your displays and shuffling the IDs, and then your entire setup is broken and you start all over, and that's no fucking way. No, I'm just talking about the problem in general. No worries, I wasn't feeling judged. And then, while it's drivable and all, but still you don't have this perfect sharpness, it gets better, okay. But for example, my headset also had a lot of chromatic aberration that I couldn't get rid of no matter where I put the lenses. That felt, so while the image was sharp, the chromatic aberration made it unsharp. And of course, in the stream, it looks completely fine. of course, because it's only the lenses. Maybe I couldn't get close enough, not far away enough. I don't know. I tried, but I couldn't see it disappear. Maybe needed a particular setting for the color scheme or so for the screen. I don't know. Yeah, it's the next generation that's going to solve it for a long time now, right? So I think we're still a few generations out probably until this is good enough. And Facebook probably needs to sink another 10 billion in it. Or just triple screens. I mean, triple screens are even cheaper in the end than the 3D thing. But of course, yeah, you don't have this movement thing in actual looking like 3D. Because this was nice, like the entire cockpit and seeing certain things that they have aside and they are 3D objects. That was really nice. Ah, Micha, ja, ungünstig. Bei mir lief's nicht so. Wir hatten viele Bugs. Das Fahren ist soweit okay, aber das ist genau das, was ich befürchtet habe. Das Gameplay des Spiels ist einfach nicht weit genug. Und das Multiplayer ist nicht weit genug. Claustrophobia in VR. I think I'm too aware that the whole world behind the glasses is not real. But they're gonna work on that, Michael. So we all did have good races and we all did have bad races because the game didn't quite work yet. I'm sure the bugs will all surface and perhaps they're able to fix it. They're certainly gonna work on it. Interesting, yeah, but I didn't feel that at least. Maybe it's because did you start sim racing in VR? So maybe you never saw it non-VR? Yeah, whatever you want. But I don't have another one. NOS industry, I think you're wrong there. I don't think AMS2 has semi-hard physics, whatever that's supposed to be. They are trying to make a simulation full stop. And if it doesn't turn out like that, then perhaps they're not nailing it, but they're not aiming to do semi-hard physics or something. They are doing physics as they think they're supposed to be. The front wheels don't bite on turning. It depends on the car a little. Racing since 1991. Okay, so you started Grand Prix 1, probably. IndyCar 1. L. Anza Jr. Racing. What else was there? Johnny Herbert, Formula 1, 1997. The game just crashed. Papyrus first Hawaii with NASCAR? What's the first Hawaii? Oh, interesting. Grand Prix was 1991. There you go. Yeah, I started with Grand Prix 2 basically in 1994 at the age of 8. Yeah, NOS industry perhaps, right? I think they're both similar. I have to make up my mind why one would be better than the other. Maybe let's see when the GT3s and multiclass comes, so like actual WEC multiclass comes to LMU, which should be, it's just a week until they announced their release of the GT3s, right? So I think we will have to try this as well next week or 1.5 weeks or so. ADSL modem. Well, you were modern. I had ISDN at best. Hawaii was the very first multiplayer NASCAR racing system. Very interesting. I didn't know. But yeah, that's where iRacing comes from. The webcam is actually a Canon EOS R with is it the Sigma lens? No, it's a Tamron lens. So it's a proper camera. Did you watch Jeddah? I watch very few real racing. Actually, I don't have time for that. Yeah, though the autofocus is broken, so I had to put it manually where it is right now. Yeah, the audio is good on the outside, but how often are you on the outside of the car, right? What matters is inside the car, and there it's good, but I don't know, the cars don't... I feel all games can still improve on in-car sounds. Like, it needs to be more brutal, more raw, more... I don't know, it's missing grunt. All the games are missing grunt. I need to tune in, hope James Baldwin doesn't blow his gearbox. Did that happen last time? My big gripe is sim YouTubers making the worst uneducated guesses on physics when they don't even know how to code or what goes into making a computer program. Yeah, I mean, you'll have to deal with that, I think. I know some cars in ACC sound good, some don't at all, I feel. I don't know, maybe it's also some of the... I feel the Nissan, for example, has incredibly good soundscape. It's very detailed, has a lot of variation in there. So does the Porsche Cup, for example. But then there are other cars that don't have this range in the audio, kind of, it becomes stale really quickly. Yeah. Yeah, the 992 GT3 as well. I don't even have a real life example in my head. But yeah, there's also a good range and variety to the sound. It's not always the same. But yeah, there needs to be more bits and pieces. Like, cars do a lot of kind of small different things in various situations, and it's not coming across yet. I don't know. The McLaren sounds a bit dirty, you know, like the microphone was clipping. Randy, thanks for being here. See you soon. Yeah, M4 is wrong in ACC. Actually, it in real life it sounds so much deeper and more grunty and more powerful and more volume and everything. And it comes across actually good in AMS too. iRacing, don't even have to talk about it. It's horrible. Yeah, Bjorn, I had one race. Also 100% fail rate. Hello, Ricardo. I don't know. I don't know if anybody's here is playing and has CSLDD 8 newton meters. I'm on the default plus with 45 gain, 35 FX, 45 damper, I believe. Yeah, so yeah, let's hope they fix their issues, but that's been two disheartening races really. Yesterday, the second one, and the only one today. Too many issues. Like, first in qualifying, just for those who weren't here, in qualifying, first my auto ERS stopped working at all. Then in the race start, I got the green flag halfway through the formation lap. Nobody else did. And then when we had the safety car, it seemed to also bug out a little bit. Actually, I wanted to send the log file to Dennis. So I'll need to find that real quick. And then we're good, I think. Online log, there we go. It's weird sorting, but here we go. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. And that's again then what we should all appreciate a little more about what we have in iRacing and ACC, and even in the more ultimate now works, right? We have kind of working, finished, fine-tuned games, right? You can always argue about some of the physics and things like that. There's always something that doesn't work, but as a whole package, with iRacing and ACC, we have two very, very solid products. Very. And I think it just sometimes highlights when something new comes and you're trying it, and there's so many issues. Right, in ACC, you have an issue, I don't know, every 10, 20 races. Here, it's now 50% rate or more. In iRacing, I don't know if I had iRacing issues, really. Can't remember, at least. Doesn't mean there weren't any. Then LMU, I actually haven't played for a while, but I think they also kind of tackled their woes from the very beginning. There's functioning stuff out there, and now Razer has to invest some time into polishing, I think, because you can see it with how high participation is, how many people are signing up. The 6-7 splits full of multi-class racing, so people want to do that, but yeah, the game needs to allow it in the end. Their focus just hasn't been the multiplayer, period. So maybe this encourages them now when they see how good the reception is, that people will actually, or people show they want to do this online, and that Razer says, okay, then maybe we need to invest a little more time here in order to actually make this work and put it on a solid base. Because if every second race there's going to be some bug or so, then people are just going to be, well, I get the same kind of driving in LMU, same cars, so I can do it there. Or I already have it in iRacing, I can do it there, even if you don't like the driving or the pricing model. But then iRacing is going to come with an update. The way of driving the cars in iRacing is going to change in 1.5 weeks. And then maybe suddenly more people will enjoy it, and then they already have that base in there of the perfectly working multiplayer. So it's going to be a very tough environment. Yeah, that's. I mean, since I'm working for Kunos, I kind of hope that, but we'll see. But yeah, that's also coming with AC Evo, of course, in January 16th, so 1.5 months. So it's all of a sudden, it's very cramped with Automobilista coming with the update, LMU coming with the GT3s, iRacing coming once more with new tires, so perhaps finally gets better. Assetto Corsa Evo coming out in January in early access, so we have all existing 4 games. Yeah, trying to get the users. Truck Sim. Yeah, Milos, I kind of agree, but if you there's more people buying games and not touching multiplayer than you think. And a lot of there's a lot of modding in old Assetto Corsa where people drive around with AI on public roads, right? But I agree as well. For me, single player, AI, completely irrelevant. All I want is the multiplayer, right? So, but there are a lot of different people, I guess, who have no time to get into online stuff, who really only have an hour a week or something. They just want to sit down, play a game in peace, and not get it destroyed by someone else. If iRacing nails the tire, it's over. I think it's unlikely they will nail it in a way that everybody likes it. So there's always going to be a place for other sims. But and then there's the pricing of iRacing, which is just for a big part of the world is too expensive. iRacing pricing model works for the Western Hemisphere, kind of, for people in a certain range of earning. And the global South or the global East or whatever you want to call it, the income is so much smaller. iRacing is like a proper investment. So there's always going to be room for games that are cheap or cheaper than iRacing, which is not hard to do. More options for sim we have, the better. Yeah, kinda. I think if we have enough people online so that each game is populated, yes. But I fear for a long time we've had the issue that we didn't have enough players and we could only really populate one game or two at best. And yeah, exactly. Dilutes the numbers per game. And that causes an issue that you can sink below the critical threshold of where an online multiplayer makes sense at all. Look at Race Room, for example. Look at Rennsport. Perhaps look at Le Mans Ultimate. Still, personally, I'm not sure in which direction LMU is going to go. Is it going to work or is it going to fail? And they are still hovering on that edge there, I think. And let's hope for them that GT3 sorted out. Yeah, honestly, that sounds perfectly fine because I think the full formation lab has no purpose other than stealing people's time. So the short one is perfectly fine. Yeah, I mean, come on. Race Room is older than iRacing even. Is it? Or? I think so, right? Or did it come with AC? But let's say Race Room is actually Race 07, is actually GDR2. The short one leads to cars being put out of position. Yeah, they need to sort that. I mean, it's yeah. I mean, no need to put blame anywhere. Of course, it's not great that it's like that. But yeah, multiplayer apparently has been the focus so far. So they're just starting with a development of the multiplayer, basically. And yeah, they need to do it quick because same situation as with the other games. If you have it out there, people have their hopes up, and the hopes are not fulfilled, then you're missing that train. It's passing you, and people move on elsewhere. Like they have a short time frame to fix it, I feel. I don't know. Sitting in the pit box also gets me hyped for the race. But yeah, let's hope the multiplayer they have here. I think it's still P-Car Store. I never really played that, but it's all coming from there or so. Yeah, but it needs fixing because else just is crumbling very fast, I feel. And then when it works again or so in a month, after people have abandoned it, I don't know. I don't think people are that flexible going back and forth. They want to invest in something and then not go back and forth so many times. I think, and also the whole AMS2 stuff only works right now because ACC is nearing end of life. And people have driven everything in a game multiple times. And maybe because tires in ACC aren't ideal. Yeah, right. It's too many different, and it's not small things. Like it would be fun if some cars they were just ghosting and okay, you can pass them by driving through or something. But it's game breaking if they're invisible and you crash into them and your race is over and their race is over, or you get penalties because this formation lap thingy doesn't start, right? If there are issues, they cannot be game breaking. Then people will tolerate them. But if they are game breaking, That's a problem. I don't think people have enough of GT3. GT3 is going to still be there because the more casual you are, I think the harder it is to get into the GTPs. They're just too rough to drive, especially without ABS. The GT3s will be there. They work in sim racing for the same reasons they work IRL, and that's because they're easy. Fairly. We will not have a Formula 1 sim racing game. No chance whatsoever. Formula 1 is too fast. We will not have a classic Formula 1 simulation big environment or something. Maybe there's going to be one organized league or so where you'll find 20, 30 people doing that or something. But it's not going to be a big thing with scheduled racing where you have one every 2 hours or something. Maybe I'm too used to the Unreal Engine by now, but it doesn't really bother me. But yeah, I can get it. I can get it. Yeah, but Ciaran, I also think that the sims are getting closer, so it's easier to swap between sims. Like for example, now the GTPs here drive very similar, I'd say, to R-Factor, not R-Factor, but LMU. And no, I'm not doing another race now. It's getting too late, and we have breakfast tomorrow morning outside. So I think you could swap quite easily between LMU and AMS too, I'd say. Apart from game mechanics that you of course have to know, but driving wise, I think it's not too far apart. Yeah, but let's see how these 3.5K are going to stay up. It's probably just ACC players testing it out. No, it's not the original. It's a new in-house developed engine for Evo. Yes, true. Low speed was a bit weird, but I tried the the French car, the Alpine. I tried the Alpine, and that was fine. Actually, it didn't feel so bad. But yeah, there you go, right? 366 and the game has been there and working. And somehow Automobilista manages to get 3,500 just because they have an update now, and it's weird, if you ask me. I don't know why they failed to attract the players. Maybe it's because the launch was bad, and then everybody moved on already. Weird, right? That AMS has 10 times the players all of a sudden with the update. Why does a Automobilista has such wide distribution compared to Le Mans Ultimate? Yeah. Yeah, I think the entire situation with the studio behind and money woes and weird Russian investors and blah, 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 it sticks with people. You think it's all LFM, but LFM has 200 people racing, not 3,500. Will Evo have ranked MP on day one? I have no clue, mate. Don't think that was communicated, so I don't think so. Bob. Maybe LFM has 500 of those, but 3,500, or certainly there's more people just dabbling around. There are some other platforms as well, but I don't know how populated they are. You're a VR guy and you prefer ACC? I've never heard that. I heard only all the VR guys going for Automobilista or anything else, but anything but ACC. Oh, maybe just try and free content too. You're right. True. Yeah, true. The LFM has 200,000 people, so yeah, maybe even if they're not on the platform, perhaps they're still getting the information from the LFM universe. Well, also Razer isn't promising the sky, kind of, right? They just do things. They post an update, what they did, and that's it. Sound is okay. LMU driving. Let's see. Okay, it was fine when I tried it a couple of days ago for setting up the SimuCube, making a profile. It was kind of fine, but it's not like, hey, I need to do this right now. I can't. It doesn't grab me yet. Open composite. Okay. Well, I'm not into VR as much to figure that stuff out. But Steam numbers just show who has the game on, right? But yeah. Okay. Anyway, I think all simulations have laser scan tracks because that's the available data you can buy at the end of the day. I don't think you have to go anymore and do your own scan of every track. The data probably exists out there and then you just buy it, and usually that will be a laser scan. Maybe some pair it with photogrammetry or something. Oh no, I don't use the BMW wheel since a while now already. I have a Asha button box with a 300mm D-shaped rim around it. RF2 still drives better than LMU, but in the same cars, because they don't exist, right? You don't have GTPs in RF2. You have to judge the kind of same thing with same, I'd say, else it's tricky. I liked when R Factor was on LFM, I also tried it shortly. And I like the slow formula cars, they are good on R Factor. But slow formula cars are good on many sims somehow. It's the heavier cars with semi high amount of downforce where things get weird apparently. I don't know. All right, guys, we're nearing midnight here, and probably there's some other guy streaming the upcoming race. If you still want to watch, there's still 160 signups at this time of day. I'm not gonna go into it because if that race goes wrong, I'm tilting. I don't have Race Room installed and I haven't tried it, so I don't know. I think for me, Race Room is for me personally just irrelevant, so it doesn't matter what they do. Just not a relevant game. Like if I stream Race Room, 10 people are watching, so pointless. Yeah, thanks guys for standing by. Actually, more people chatting here than watching the Porsche Cup race earlier. But yeah, we'll get there. Maybe goal for this year, still reach 30k subs. So if you're not on board, consider it. Not going to talk you into it. Consider it. Only consider it if you're actually going to click on the videos that I post. If you don't subscribe, because that's breaking the algorithm. It's very important that if you subscribe, you're going to watch the content, because YouTube is recommending the content to you. And if you're not watching it as a subscriber, YouTube thinks, well, why should I show it to anybody else who's not subscribed? So actually unsubscribe if you're not watching the videos. The more people that are subscribed also watch the content I post, the more people outside of the subscribers are going to get it suggested on YouTube. So it's very important to get that, yeah, that rate high. So subscribe if you want to watch it. Well, it's as simple as that. Yeah, there are people with 100,000 subscribers and the same view count on videos that I have. And there are people with more subscribers and 50 people in a live stream, for example. So subscribers doesn't always mean the channel is somehow useful and successful and things like that. So in order to increase numbers on a channel, you need a high rate of subscribers clicking on your content. Then YouTube will think, oh, if these people like it, I will show it to more people. So random people that YouTube thinks are similar to the people's metrics watching the content, it will show it to them. And sometimes you can see it when YouTube finds a certain group of people. So sometimes the views go up like this, and then they flatten, and then it finds a new, well, I need to do it smaller, and maybe from here. So views go up, then they flatten a little, and then YouTube finds a new audience, and then it goes up again a little. Very interesting. But yeah, just having said that, please subscribe if you want to watch the content, like actually. Don't subscribe because you feel guilty or so. All right. That shall be it. There's probably another streamer. Let's actually quickly check who's signed up for the next one if you want to watch. In split 1, I don't see anybody known who might be streaming, so maybe split 2. Everybody already offline. Split 3? Nope. No. Actually, just at least I don't see any names in there. So either it's all new people, but it's not a lot of ACC folks here. At least not by my first impression here. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for having me. Have a good night, everyone, and I'll post a VR video probably Monday or Tuesday, or Monday. It's probably good because Tuesday evening stream the Porsche Cup mini season on LFM finds its end. So bye. He might be. Is he trying Flight Simulator still? With texture streaming. Anyway, I'm just going now. Bye. At the room. I brought the doggy for you. He split 1.
Bye.